face with a pumped up case. You better run faster than my bullet.
Oh, let's do this. So where should we start? Yeah, maybe some modeling, right? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, so hi guys. Um, so we are having a live stream of making an AR game based on Superhot. So, well, it's a bit more than that, but the base game is actually Superhot, or about to getting to be one. So right now we having the base game mechanics down, which is like first person shooter. Also we had extensive work on level editor for it, so it would enable, you know, the players to build their own levels, which is cool. So you know, you could send levels to each other and stuff like that, and also it would be online and globally connected, so basically you could build levels wherever you live, and sort of like in Pokemon Go, but instead of having dojos, you know, made by the developers, you could build your own. That is nice. And yeah, over here right now we are working on a third generator, basically a procedural map generator. That's, let me show it to you. So it's a map generator. That basically generates a word for you. So just so the players always have some new content there. You can also edit it and overlay in real life, or you know, in the real world, on the real world rather. Yeah, and we are doing some modeling, I think, tonight for the arts. Let me just. Let me just put it right there, shall we? That's kind of how the editing works. You know, like a bulk standard map editor. So yeah, let's open up Maya, shall we? I really like Superhot. I think that's really one of the most innovative games of like recent years. It's just so great, you know. Like the game mechanics that, you know, they just swapped one little thing about the box standard formula, and it turned out to be a super great game actually. So hence I chosen Superhot as a sort of example to build off of. Yeah, let me just set up my streaming for you guys. So where do we have it? Holy. Let me see. Alrighty though. So let me see. Let me set up Maya for you guys. Da, 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 da. Okay, where do I edit? Shall it be over here somewhere? Over here, okay. Maya window. Window capture. Maya window. Farada. Yay. There we go. Oh yeah, the chat, right, and the demo video. So I'm working on this prototype for quite a while now in my free time. So I started to code in AR or for AR rather back in 2012. That was like, geez, 8 years ago. And yeah, well, it's coming up, so I mean, I would say in 2 years AR is gonna blow up big time. So that's good news, isn't it? That is indeed good news. So we have a chat there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's make some music, shall we? Right? So yeah, that's the level editor basically. You know, you can save and share your levels. So so oopsie daisy. Okay, that goes there. That goes to Maya. Maya will go to over there, right? Okay. So I assume we are ready. Oh, nope. Almost. Almost. Almost Tito. Almost Tito. Almost Tito. Just on the rest, shall we? or maybe what's that? What is that? What is that? She. Let me see. Let me see. But haven't I set up Maya there? So yeah, our plan for today is to model fix a holographic apparition rather, like a cyber ghost dog for the game. So first I just wanna set the thing up there because it's rather who are interested in this stream, right? To the Azure support. Will be rather. But yeah, so where's my chat? Chat. Yeah, we are also having shares giveaway. So if you're around and wanna support us, just subscribe, ping me in the chat, and yeah, basically for subscriptions we give away 10 shares right now. So yeah. Can I type? Can you type, man? Righty-do. So, oh yeah, also, if you want to try out the, because it's a pre-alpha build, so that means we're still working on core game mechanics, that is slowing down the time. I think that's what's really missing, because AI is implemented there. Also, there are abilities, so it's not just super hot, but we add in some other things too, like cyberpunkish magic, stuff like that. Besides, like level editor, procedurally generated worlds, and global online multiplayer later down the line. Especially with Corona, like, it could be a cool way to play with your friends without actually, unfortunately, physically be in the same space, interacting, but at the same time, going out and kind of enjoying the weather. Although I think it's been recorded in London, so probably, yeah, maybe right now, yeah, it's cool. Wasn't that bad lately. But yeah, just to hang out with friends, do some actual esports. As you know, it involves physical movement. So it's kind of like a fitness game at the same time. So, although obviously we be more interested in this super hotish gameplay. So, just so I'm filling you in regards to the temporary aspects of the game, or the time reverse, or time slowing the time rather. We have to do some signal processing. So basically, because obviously as you see, you move around, look around and stuff, so it's not that easy as with let's say with Superhot, because in Superhot, it's mapped one-to-one to your forward, backward, left, right axis, basically horizontal, vertical. That kind of manipulates how the time scale works in their game engine. But over here we have to filter these out, some things out, probably with a Kalman filter. That's like rocket shit. It's like signal processing, but basically we would need that for, like you see in the corner, maybe there is a step detector right there, so it kind of measures your activity. That fills up, your kind of magic bar or magic meter there as well. So that's how, the more active you are, the more magic you can pull off later on. Also, so yeah, back to the super art, right? So to make the super hotish game mechanic work, basically we have to kind of filter out some of these motions, like looking around, ducking, slight movements, slight discrepancies on your coordinates, basically. And for that, we're gonna use AI, like machine learning kind of AI, besides like filters. So we probably gonna need testers, quite a lot actually. So feel free to, yeah. Let me put that down. And I'm also looking for testers, in the sense that rather globally, that would be the best, to test multiplayer. So for that, because right now there is a solution that basically let us play multiplayer, play against each other in the same room, or in the same area. Let's say here, it's a park. Let's say there are some features, I don't know, rocks or tree or whatnot, even a QR code or any marker. But basically through these features, the system can evaluate if you are in the same place and how each of the players are looking at this feature. So basically it can kind of sync up the players and play with each other like that. What I'm also interested about, how we could pull off, is that if we are not in the same physical space, obviously this COVID thingy kind of screwed up our plans in the sense that we were thinking that the multiplayer part at least could be just roll out, like this, like guys going down playing football or something, and then they can just in the same physical space basically. And so, but that's not the case now. I mean, I think this thing's gonna be be around for a while, I would say, for I think for another 2 years at least, or 3 years for sure. So what we're planning is to create this kind of virtual world that's overlaid on the real world. So sharing basically virtual world, sharing real world through a virtual portal basically. That's not the same, let's say, as with VR. It's kind of different because that would mean that each and every individual have their own space, your room, or let's say an alleyway right here, or a park, just in the other video. But and sharing that physical space with others. So in the sense, let's say with an MMO game, I'm not sure how familiar you are with, but there are these word servers basically. But these servers can overlap in a sense. So let's say in World of Warcraft you play with your friend together, but I think lately now they released that basically the two of you can play in two separate virtual worlds or two realms, but actually playing in the same one, which is, I know it's kind of contradictory, but that's how it is actually. Just spawning, the same things and syncing those up for the two of you. But actually you are in two separate realms, so basically that's the real plan. But yeah, so it would be a super hard game in AR with obviously USG, user generated content, and multiplayer elements on it, procedural world as you can see in Unity now, also editing those, fitness element of course as well. Yeah, that's the level editor right there. So, and the story wise, let me see where we put the things. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let me share that screen as well with you. So what's that? My drive or drive. Whoa. So yeah, if you guys feeling like it's a game you would, like to see in the future coming out, because AR glasses are coming in worst case scenario 2 years. Like HoloLens is already out for quite a couple some years, just cumbersome, but in 2 to 3 years, more UX friendly glasses coming out. So like lightweight, your phone's gonna be in your pocket and you just wearing basically just like shades. So because right now we are building it for the phone as like test device, first of all, to make sure it works, low end entry level AR devices of the future, but also for testing purposes. So actually right now you could download this build and play around with it. I'm just looking for the artsy fartsy material here. Projects, was it the projects, right? So there's a writer and an artist on the team. He's Antti from Finland. sorry. Sorry. But yeah, so he's writing a cyberpunkish occult game, or a story rather, sorry. I just want to show you the art for that. So that would be like shooter. Oh, it's on the other drive still, right? So that would be, the story can be imagined as a mix between 2001 Space Odyssey, Blade Runner, and well, I would say Twin Peaks, in the sense of, occult and, Egypt and tantric Buddhism kind of value system. So I'm just looking for the art for you guys. But it would, there we go. Oh no. So it would kick off with a box standard, underdog kind of story, but then it would turn into quite a lot of things. So the story would be episodic. Okay, maybe it's over here, right? So almost. Episodic in a sense, like what was that? Walking Dead, I think, for I haven't played in a while, so in Walking Dead for the PlayStation 3. The last console I owned was a PlayStation 3, so that's, since then I was just doing games. So that's kind of. So yeah, also feel free to ping me in chat if you played some cool games like this, like cyberpunky. I've heard Deadly Premonition 2 is coming out, or came out actually. That's an interesting game. Like that you feel like we could have a creative inspiration from. Also, if you guys, have nothing to do, bored or anything, just feel free to ping us with your ideas. And oh, there's a video I can show you that actually works in VR or mixed reality actually, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe for another day. So stick with the art right now, right? assets, build, project, assets, 2D, because we have 3D assets as well, image planes. No, I should really clean up our drives, because we are using Drive for, you know, sharing assets and stuff, so. And the Google Office suite, basically. Where was that? I need them art. I really should start these things. Okay. So here is 2019. This is, I think, the latest in the sense of these folder structuring and stuff. So okay, so maybe it's in the projects then. No, that's actually the builds. Yeah, level editor, Gear VR version, yeah. Okay, if it's not in the assets, there must be an art folder somewhere. Ta 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 ta. Maybe here art. Yeah, because we had other projects as well, so yeah, and also there is, you know, like concept art that is for like illustrations. Just I'm gonna show it to you soon, like just for modeling. There are, you know, the textures, general kind of art for the story. So we have quite plenty of art actually. So that's why in proper game companies there are like managers. So it's not just like, you know, yeah, one guy doing everything. I mean, Auntie's helping me out with the art and the story, so that's actually a huge lift. Okay, let me see. Holo Jesus. Okay, that's something else, right? Alrighty. I just don't want to bore you with, you know. That's why I'm not casting it. I don't want to bore you guys with, like, you know, looking at folders. Trouble. Yeah. Whoa. Here's some. Right. Drive again. Google Drive. My drive. My drive. So yeah, regards to the story in the meantime, I might fill you guys in, so we're still not sure, but it would start around 2030. The verse probably gonna end in 2045, so closing there, right? I hope not, rather, but you know, who knows? And it would encompass. Oh, good news, maybe storyline. Okay, now we're talking. It's in the photos because there were some scans as well, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. So, who's interested in some artwork? Yeah, everyone. Okay, let me show you the art. Okay, that's why it's good. I am FP, or which one was? I'm just, you know, good by myself, crazy dude talking to himself. Okay, let me create a new window for you guys. Or so, pa 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 pa. Yeah, in the meantime, I don't have a lot of friends, so feel free to, just fill me in on what you guys doing. Window capture. I mean, it's kind of all what I'm doing right now, so you're gonna see it eventually. Either way. And I'm gonna check on the chat soon. I just do this setup thingy. Yeah, yeah. We have some anti-art. We have some anti-art here. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, let me turn off the game engine in the meantime. So it won't just die on me just like now, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is true. So, with this thing you can like paint, I don't know. That's for like the overworld map. Because the thing would be that, let's say, yeah, let me show it to you. So, let's say you live in your area. That's, we still decide, I don't know, let's say 5 kilometers by 5 kilometers, so 5 kilometers squared, or 2 or 10 or anything. And there would be like guilds or teams, you could get together, and then you would just, no, let me elevate that. But basically, you would have your own kind of bases, that you would have to, because in the story, yeah, I have to fill you in everything, right? So, because in the story there are these subcultures, like gangs, basically, against the corporatocracy, right? That's how you guys saying it. So there would be like the perfect people, super rich. They can gene modify themselves to be perfect, and all their life is about is perfection. So basically, kind of like from a Buddhist or spiritual standpoint, that's kind of like the basic battle. It's not really about good and evil, but what's behind it, like from a psychological point of view. As it's kind of like an art project, I mean, I'm not sure how much money we make, but anyhow, we're gonna give away the shares either way. But it's a battle between logos and eros, which means is that it can demonstrate kind of like this infinite struggle between the mind and heart, or the logic and intuition, which is really kind of like a thing in the story. And that's my personal kind of conviction that both of them have their own right. But what I see is that in today's world, you see, guys, it's all about logos. It's all about guys and girls. I'm sorry, it's probably an American thing. I mean, I'm not American, but anyhow, I used to work there as well. So for girls, sorry, calling everyone guys. So yeah, yeah, yes, I write English as second language. But so the thing is that we are living in a super logical world, and I'm kind of coming from a secular. Well, Buddhism is secular, so I would say rather a materialistic background, or kind of. I used to do art and communication, and then I studied, computer science, so software engineering, And obviously, you know, I was interested in both. On one hand, I started off with arts and, you know, communication and stuff like that. I was, what, 19? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, college years. Because it was just like, wow, that was an intuitive move from my end. So I was just like, yeah, man, you know, I wanna. I just felt that it's that that's something there. But still, what I had to realize is that even, you know, modern day, I used to work in advertising as well, like, you know, for McCann and stuff like that. So like a biggest ad agency in the world, and even art nowadays tends to be logical. By that I mean it's logos full on. Don't get me wrong, there is this Polish artist who is just like, okay, I gotta make a mental note here. I mean, if you guys into art, you must see him. Auntie sent it to me, but oh, there we go, surrealist. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, back to the stream. So, but yeah, so I was like, you know, studying arts and communication, stuff like that. So, and I had a big argument with one of the professors there because he was like, okay, what's the best form of communication? He was asking this, you know, the best form of communication. So he should have actually said the most expressive way of communication. And obviously, I said that art, like visual art is the best because, and he was like, no, it's language because, you know, uh, basically because you know how expressive it is. And actually I'm Hungarian, so I have to agree that Hungarian language for like poems and stuff like that is like damn expressive. But to understand that you have to know Hungarian, which is a, you know, freaking kind of hard language on part Chinese and stuff. But you know, either way, you know, you have to speak English to understand English literature, poems, and stuff like that. So, and my argument was that because he was asking, you know, if what's the best, is that it's visual communication, visual art, basically, is because, you know, the diggers actually, when they, you know, dug out the cave paintings, they just understood it. You know, they don't have to speak the symbols, they don't have to know the symbols. That's really kind of magical about it, right? Like they just knew it instinctively, you see, the visual representation of that. And soon back to the level editor. But so how funny is that, right? It's sort of like a magic because you get into this system of communication without actually, you know, knowing it. Or you know, yeah, I mean, we can argue about it from an evolutionary point of view, but that's what I'm trying to get at. That long story short, you know, visual arts, that's that. And then I went, you know, studying real sciences like physics, you know, quantum physics, coding, math, you know, microelectronics, all these kind of things, which are actually really interesting and useful, I think, because, and I got deep down in it. I mean, you see, I used to be a creative coder, artist, and a creative coder as well. So at McCann, I was, you know, doing codes and also paint digitally and stuff like that, do the art. And the thing is that if you go deep down and study these things enough, like math, physics, number theory, even biology, evolution, all these things, you get to the same place. You get to the same place as the argument I had with this professor, that there is this magic, unexplainable magical thing that people can tap into through their intuition, but not through their logic. And the thing is actually exactly that. That logic actually right now hinders us. I mean, don't get me wrong, it seems like, okay, I'm gonna get back to it after the run, but so to us, from our perspective, it seems like we are progressing and we are awesome, we are super clever as a humanity, right? Like the lion would say to you, like, hey, I'm the king of the jungle, or the savannah, right? But then the weak monkey goes there with the magic stick, and it just shoots it. Or the monkeys have the magical clay tablet that brings down brimstone and shit like that. Basically, a tablet with, like, I don't know, ICB and buttons or something like that. No? I think, and I'm just telling you because of the story of the game, it's kind of like about exploring this, is that there is, and you see if you go into it really, let's say physics, but even with math, there is, let's say, an equation in math that tells you that you can't basically what it says is mathematics, right, can't describe itself. Like, it is a contradiction. It's a bit like evolution, right? Like, let's say, evolutionary AI is coming, and if you think about it, that the best adaptive, because we don't, a system right now is not enough, and it wasn't good enough, ever. Like a system, I mean, like, you do this, then this happens, you do that happens, basically a system of algorithms. Because everything is always changing, even the very system itself. It's systems theory or information theory, you can, this is the thing, you can go into this interpretation and getting it from a lot of perspective. So that is this magical kind of intuitive part of the brain that's actually artists kind of have. So I have an appreciation for art and sciences both, but they are just pointing to a place that's basically the underdogs would play. Sorry, in this story. Yeah, okay. So back to this thing, right? So where were the walls? Yeah, there were the walls. So there would be a Waldorf society, or group of people, the hounds in our story, and you would have to expand, your kind of habitat or base of operation, living area. That would be basically the slum. And the story is that maybe that's a bit low. Farmland. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So the story is that there's gonna be these huge high rises. Oh yeah, let me open up the art for you, right? So you have more things to see than just me. Oh, and I left on the thingy, right? Sorry, I just started off with this streaming thing, so That's why you probably don't see what I'm doing, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Well, basically, that's the thing. Okay, yeah. Let's generate a new one so I can explain it again, yet again. But okay, so the society, right? Like, so there is Logos people, urban area. I gonna explain them as urban area. So urban area. It should paint, no? Oh yeah, it should. Okay, just the elevation is down there. So no, no walls, please. Yeah. So there would be, the awesome, cool people, super rich, genetically modified to be perfect looking, and always. But that would be their sort of shortcoming. Is that they, as I mentioned, I worked in advertising, for a while as well. That's what we are doing right now. Like, you have to be always, better and better than other, and more this, more that, and it's just killing people. It destroys you. I mean, I'm not sure about you. Yeah, feel free to ping me on chat. That is, where is, where is? It must be somewhere here, right? Sorry. Sorry for the philosophical ranting as well. But basically, that would be, the base game. The war between the sort of intuitive people, or people who just accept themselves as they are and just wanna live their life as is, and between these people who always after perfection. The thing is, the main issue with this is that wouldn't be actually an issue even from a Buddhist standpoint. That makes sense. Like, yeah, perfect yourself. But the point is here, yourself. But in today's society, managing things and being kind of extroverted about everything, it's being projected outward from a Jungian, standpoint, I might say, like from an analytical psychology perspective. That it's not me who have to be, obviously, it is me. I would say, I want to be better, and obviously that's how, ads, let's say, manipulate you. That it's, you who have to be better, and that's how you feel. But because you can't, there is a point, like, as of now, until genetic engineering is coming about, you can't just, change how you look, how tall you are, how strong you are, basically how clever you are, how big your brain is. I mean, to a certain extent, you can kind of push it, but not to infinity, and eventually you hit the wall. And then the frustration comes, and if you see, that's usually it when midlife crisis hits, like 30 somethings. In today's generation, because people seem to mature faster. It's even like 20s, now, and even in the teens. But so where I'm getting at is that these things getting projected out. Let's say, there are the intuitive, all nirvana people out there who are just like, fine, I gonna do my best, and that's that, then that's it, right, as of now. But there are other people, the system people, who want to box you in, who want to make you, and this is the thing that is not it's not like a humanitarian mission, or like it's not about you really, it's about them. They said that you have to be better, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to be everything at the same time, but they never really look at themselves. They project it outward. So they don't have to deal with all these psychological clashes, basically what the story is about, right? So it would be in 2000, it would, take place in 2030, 40 something. So basically you can mod yourself any way you want, genetically as well, and in any way, if you have the money. And it would be that these red people over there, the outsiders, the perfect people, they would be like, always after money and always getting the new gene therapy mod and the new, you know, what's that, augmentations. Basically augmentations are like technological modifications, on you, like robotic arm, or can be a robotic brain even. But that thing, what they're missing is in society, is it's basically about the standard, you see, that society thinks is the good, thing, or is the bad thing. But this is the thing, that in reality it's not like that. It's not like that. You see, there is no absolute good. That's what they actually missing. That's what our society is missing actually right now, like today's society. That, could be, or can sound like okay, but there are, absolute things around us. To a certain point, that's right, but if you really dig deep down and you look at the equations and you really just study, physics and math and like, if you actually do that, like, college, uni or something, it's not there. Like, that's crazy. That's when I picked up Buddhism, I was like, okay, now quantum physics is on par with that, because what they talk about is something like that, like that the world we are looking at is an illusion. It is. So basically what we see is actually not the real. So what they saying is that this very factual world, what we see, is actually the untruth, the illusion, which is actually the contrary of classical physics. But modern physics is on par with this. This is the thing. See? I mean, I'm not sure how much you heard about these sort of things, or actually if you are interested in it, might be not. But, so I rather just step back behind the philosophical questions of the game lore. So because I guess who cares? But basically these would be, the perfect people, always being manipulated by the system and being used. One day it's the red eye color that's fancy, then the next day it's the blue one, and this day you have to be big, the next day you have to be small, the other day you have to be this and that, and basically it would be like a zoo, hamster ball forever. Yeah, just running in. And there would be other people which I gonna, oh yeah, the arts. Now we are talking. Okay, the arts part. Artsy partsy. Ta 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 ta. Just the mosquitoes are killing me. Sorry. Sorry guys, welcome to my amazing stream. You're gonna hear me talk weird shit. Probably a lot. Oh yeah, PG 18. So PG 32. It's only for old people. No, just kidding. It's not about how old you are. So, art window. Somebody know. I'm not sure if you haven't heard of that artist. David Furnos, yeah. Anyhow, he was like a really cool and weird art guy. I just really loved his works. So which drive was it? Okay, let me close one of them, because one of them is only just like story shit, like written stuff that you probably not that interested about. But let me show you some artsy on the, oh, there it was, right? All along, all along. There it was all along. So there would be a guy called Miho or Mijo. He's the writer is Finnish and the artist. So we are like, yeah, ESL forever. But where was Miho? Oh, there we go. So he's Miho. He's kind of, your regular scum person, low life dude. And well, yeah, his story is about his having a daughter, and they are getting into, all sorts of shenanigans. They would be chased by these sorts of dudes, like this archetypal kind of fella. But since these are AI robots, so basically cyborgs with biological parts, basically, but bioengineered robots and cybernetical ones as well. So, and that part of the story would explore the part that's in our history is just about to come. Is, I think, the thinking machine, and when they gonna have a soul, and if they have a soul, because people say, you see, AI so-called experts are saying that there is no general artificial intelligence, GAI, but there is actually. So they, DeepMind, actually have the kind of equation for that. The thing is, it's like, because what they think, that's what they kind of fall into the pitfall, is that they think that humans, us, are omnipotent, but we have specific specialities, let's say, like, I'm an artist, I'm a coder, I'm a this and that, and obviously, like amount of things, or a wide variety of things, like, yeah, I can wipe my ass, I can eat, I can, drive and stuff like that. But what they are missing is that it's more about the goal that they are setting. So right now, the AI that oh yeah, this one is one of my favorite. Yeah, some of them is on my Facebook, so I can show it to you. But so the thing is, where I was at. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that general artificial intelligence is here. It's just, in order to actually get there, right? To get general artificial intelligence, you would have to give it a goal that nobody wants to give, which is survival. So, because that's what humans have, let's say, like, we have an input, right? That's how modern AI works. Like, you have an input, then you have basically gains or rewards, and then the output, if it's better, then you get more reward, or this evolutionary system. And oh yeah, back to evolution. That, how funny is that the pinnacle of AI right now is evolutionary, multi-layered, backpropagating AI, anyhow. Machine learning. And how funny, so straight on computing, straight out systems, even adaptive system can't do that. Like, you know, the top art, let's say, of computer science right now is, I would say, AI. And to be there, to have that thing, we obviously had to go back to, you know, biology, evolution, stuff like that, and following up on that. So, and obviously, you know, these things are optimizing the shit out of our life, like, you know, all sorts of processes, like how, you know, things get delivered and how data is handled and all that thing is done basically by AI. A lot of things being done by AI in advertising as well, like how, you know, these things are targeted at, yeah, there's a complete brainwashing machines. Washing machine generator. There is, that was David Firth kind of reference, but somebody know. But so imagine that there is a shrink AI, psychiatrist AI basically, that can profile you like shit. He knows, or it knows you actually better than you yourself. It's crazy. It's really crazy where we're getting at. And so back to the kind of lore story as well, that you see, yeah, let's start from the first one, right? Is that to reach this level of sophistication, you know, in AI, that can be said in a way that it's a perfect system, but still, let's just assume, which is kind of, in my opinion, is correct, is that nature is a perfect, it's not a perfect machine, it's more than machine in my opinion, but it's exactly because of that it's a perfect machine, because it's more than a machine, but that it is the perfect quantum computing solution or system that's trying to solve the holographic universe, the holographic reality. So that's the real baseline of the story is about this, but this is kind of esoteric now, and we are getting really far ahead. So that's maybe for a later day, about how all these things work together. But just if you look at evolution, how funny that in order to have the best results, like, right, like you have, you know, the humans, and the humans are more clever than the chimps, you know, but, you know, but still they, you know, defeat the stronger lions and stuff like that. The way to achieve it is that nature intentionally inserts, let's say, or includes mutation, or inserts error. So in order to reach perfection, you have to intentionally include error in the whole system, you see. And that's where modern, I think that's what modern science is missing, but even computer science as well, like, you know, like that's where they're missing the point with the GAI, general artificial intelligence, because it's already here. But they think that, oh yeah, we are gods, like humans, we are so clever and so everything. And yeah, this is fixed. That's what I'm going to start to model today, or tonight actually, in my time. So the thing is about this story is the interplay between the two of these, logos and eros, basically. So yeah, that's the godly form of X. I mean, if you look into it, it's like slight symbology of these Buddhist ideas as well, which I think is kind of, it feel like I had experiences like just meditating, like, you know, looking at the world from a straight on, like, you know, physics and temperature and the kelvins and the meters and these sorts of things, you know. And the experience I had, it just makes no sense. I mean, that's why I got into these sorts of things, because you can't describe things like, how the hell, like, time is linear, right? How the hell, let's say, can you have premonitions, basically, or future telling, you know, or stuff like that, that actually does work? Like, when, because you can say, like, yeah, it's a coincidence, but when things is, obviously, for that you have to kind of see or experience it yourself. But yeah, I mean, and you know, because, okay, that's one thing, right? Like, you see it, you experience it, subjective. You know, science can dismiss it quite easily. Like, yeah, that's, you know, that's that, you know. You stupid, you crazy person. I mean, I went to a shrink, obviously, but just to check on me, because the things I saw was like, fuck, what's that? And anyhow, so the thing is then, okay, because, you know, that's how it is, right? Looking at it objectively, let's say. But if other people see the same thing and describe the same thing, still you can, science, you know, usually dismiss it as basically mass hallucination, stuff like that. There sure must be something like that, like, you know, when people talk about, like, hey, have you seen, you know, that spaceship? And like, yeah, I saw that spaceship. But what happens when, let's say, one of the parties are saying, like, have you seen that? And the other one is like, yeah, I seen this and that. And she, you know, completely describes what you see without you mentioning how the thing looked and stuff like that. Like, how the hell science explains a physical spaceship or Stargate? I'm not even sure if it's like, what are these things, man? Or girl. Sorry. Like, they seem to be like really just popping in and out of individual realities, you see. And that's why, so even in physics, if you study that, right, this is the thing, that there is no other way around. There is no other way around. The calculations won't cut it without having a kind of, let's say, a geometry, or let's say a cube of 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 everything together, time and space and all the possibilities. It won't calculate without that. Let's say, I'm probably sure, I'm not sure if still have listeners, but if you guys interested in it, like, E equals mc squared, right? Like, that's obvious, right? Like, that's baseline. Like, yeah, science, this and that. Did you know that the way you get to that equation is actually a square root? But what that means is, so there is a big S equation, you do a square root and some, you know, this and that here, and you get V equals mc squared, m times c squared. That actually calculates almost everything. That's kind of accepted science, right? Like, that works, right? The thing is, and now a bit of mathematics, and that's, you know, 5th grade math or something, at least in Hungary, is, if you square root a thing, then there is a positive and a negative, so there is two outcome of that. You see, it's built into everything. Even so, this is the thing that even mature, if you look at it from a science philosophy or like a science theory, we had a class like that. Like that's basically thinking about the thinking of science, or how, you know, the process of scientific thinking or secular thinking or logical thinking. And it's a contradiction built in there, like, because, you know, he basically, yeah, Einstein was like the man who kind of saved materialism basically from collapsing, and describing a lot of things, you know, because fields started to get introduced there, like, yeah, there is a field here, yeah, there is an ether there, and then the ether is really like, you know, the while really the baseline consciousness field, or, you know, quantum field, you can call it that way if you want to call that. But basically what the Indian Vedas are talking about, really, the how they call it, shit, the, oh, well, yeah, the consciousness field, the clear light, let's say, that the tantric Buddhism says it like that. The mind vibrations, that it's nothing else. But this is the thing, that you don't even, so that's just one level, that's, let's say, 5D, five-dimensional reality, you know, where you have time and space, and all the time space together, all together, basically all the options that's possible, you know, in 4D. You have it in 5D, right? So, and if you go a level higher, 6D, sixth dimension, then it's not even that, and it's just breaking down further and further and further, all the way to 10D. I mean, let's say in string theory there is 12, but now there are, you know, things, and string theory is just, still, that's the thing, that's what science theory taught me, or what I learned there, is that these are just ideas. There is no absolute, well, this is the question basically about, that's the baseline question about it. Is there an absolute reality outside, or is it just all in our mind, basically? That's now intermixed with the Buddhist ideas, because they were just asking, like, science is asking, like, is there an objective reality, and if so, then how it works? But there is no option to choose the no. There is no such thing, you know. It's just, that's it. And don't get me wrong, we have antibiotics and all that, you know, it's working. And I'm not saying that it's not correct. Like, you know, if we calculate, let's say, you know, that the processor is working, if you make a stroke with your paintbrush, it, you know, it paints their stroke. So, but it's, oh yeah, and this is a vision we had. Actually, it's really weird. It's this relationship with me and Dante works in a way like with John D and that other dude. I'm not sure who was like that. If you guys know, just ping me. John D and, yeah, and the medium guy. But basically, they were like talking with like demons and angels, and it's really funny because since I had those experiences, what I mentioned to you, like, you know, this 10D reality and all this crap, you know, that you can't really describe. This is the thing, like, you can't actually describe it. Anyhow, so Auntie can put it into into words, and into, they have, he have these visions, and paints these things, and basically that's what we doing. So he's doing, we are working on a story obviously together, and feel free if you have ideas, you know, want to chip into a project like that. So these dark dimensionals or whatever are behind. So, you know, these are the people, you know, average people, the perfectionists and all that. And on the other end, we have oh, yeah, there we go. So I'm not sure if you can see my mouse, maybe not, but let's just paint over them with a different color then. So there are, these the perfectionist dudes. Yeah, make it not special. Make it not special. But the perfectionist people out there, uh, as I mentioned, the usual consumerist kind of fellas, and let me just paint them back so it have some aesthetic there. And basically, the story, the perspective of the story that you play as Miho or Mijo and the other people are that you would have these enclaves or ghettos, that you that you build around. There would be zones, intermediary zones. Let's say between there, it wouldn't be just like there are the slum people who if you earn under the $100,000 or pounds, I think next year, because of the inflation, we're just gonna count as a slum or the low life people. But yeah, so let's say over there, were they the urban guys? Yeah. So it wouldn't be this clear cut, but there would be like, in between zones. Oh, not wall there, please. Come on. Yeah, so there would be no walls, but there would be these intermediary zones where like the in-between people live, who still believe in the system and want to get genetically perfected and augmented and well, yeah, kind of upload it to the cloud and stuff like that. And there would be these guys, basically you, uh, who would just do missions and stuff like that. So, and they would be more like on par with intuition and stuff like that, and they would have a connection. So, these dudes basically are the dark side of this intuitive world or realm or reality as a representation. And these guys, these fellas, these doggos, these holographic manifestations would be kind of like the good, if we want to play dualistically, the good guys or the good influence, you see, because who says what's good or not. So she would be Indusa, so there would be obviously human and kind of like, because she's a mix already and became eventually full on mix, but so sorry, so these characters would be obviously where the battle takes place. Like obviously there would be like an outside world that it's actually played out, dramatized, but it would be dramatized in a sense in personal stories and all that. So yeah, that's a ship. And yeah, now these things interact and interplay and stuffs like that. Right, so I've shown you some art. Yeah, we would have these, playful characters as well, but these are still ideas. Although I quite like some of them. So these would be like these holographic manifestations that could look like forest spirits, forest ghosts, or like the nature nature guys. Yeah, these are some runes that that we're generating, and these are built. These are, yeah, built on let's say, how it's called in English. There is a Hungarian kind of called írás, which is like really really old, like actually one of the oldest sort of writing system that they just recently figured that it's like it's even older, you know, than Sumerian and all that thing. It's they recently found in Europe things like pa, 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 pa. Let me Google that for you. But basically, it's these letters, but there is a precursor for these. So these letters are even, there is an older version for these. Oh yeah, he's this artist that we think is quite cool. Zislav, Jitslav, rather Jitslav, right? Yeah, Zislav, Jitslav. I mean, obviously, we are not at the level of, you know, something like that, but that's what we kind of trying to mimic bomb in one way. But yeah, so these are the rules, you know, and they are, these things are saying actually things. There is a really good one, really good kind of theory, or well, actually, it's a true thing. The black buffaloes or black crows in America, the Indians, they have different sort of language that is all based on verbs and actions. So there is no, yeah. Give me guys like 7 minutes. I just have to go to the loo. I drank too much coffee. Just be right back in a sec. Yo, yo. I'm back. Yo, yo, hi, ho. Oops. Yeah, maybe like that, right? Yeah. Yo, yo, hi, ho. So, yeah, we'll be kind of exploring with this project because I think, yeah, maybe like that. So, I think where you are at? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, back to the artsy fartsy things. So yeah, also if you're interested in these sorts of questions, like what is reality? What's real, basically? The nature of reality. Just follow me here or YouTube or Facebook or wherever. That's also good for us in the sense that then we have some sort of community that we can talk about these sorts of things. Also, that's behind this project because we explore this project. We basically work on this project as a kind of channel to make these ideas more accessible and kind of dumbed down to a mainstream level in a sense, because the base story, as you might kind of figure out from the from the rant or description I made, is kind of appeals to the rational mind. So let's say we talked about these the demons and stuff like that, but these demonic entities, like why they need the blood of children and stuff like that. So what we've done in these couple of years is actually these things are now real, like these can be explained with science, like why these things gonna happen. Also, so as you heard me talk about it before, that this model of society that we kind of that I'm presenting to you here is that it's highly AI driven. So basically, because if you see right now, in today's world, 2020, and before was the systems world, the world of systems, non-adaptive systems. Obviously, it was adaptive because human beings were part of it. But now we're gonna transition into AI society or adaptive systems society. That for to achieve that, we're gonna use, or humans gonna use AI basically. And with this story, we are exploring the end game of that, because from then on, after that, let's say after 2045 in the story, it's gonna be the next level, the intuitive, this unexplainable system that is not even, yeah, it's not even an adaptive system. It's something more than that. Where I was about to go with that, right? Yeah, that I feel that, well, yeah, game dev is kind of perfect blend, or amalgamate or meeting point of, let's say, the art of science and the science of art. So the two, in my opinion, and that's why I sort of ended up here, I guess, eventually. After, being kind of disillusioned by industrial art, like, advertising and films and stuff like that, and then being disillusioned by, rational, coding. No, well, not necessarily coding, but like, doing the same things over and over and over, like in the sense of writing the same, consumer app, like, another dating app, another visualization app, or another data scientific app, or whatever. So I think we are still missing something there. Yeah, okay, so sorry, I'm just having a bite. But so because art, I think, is key. Music, painting, all that. But even in there, I just like that guy. This dude. Yeah, that guy. So obviously he paints like hell, prolific. But I think people call it style. But art is not just about that, like how perfect your technique is, your system. That's obviously a really good thing to explore and to push yourself to the limit. Just as we talked about, like you are not externalizing it or not projecting this notion, but you doing it yourself, or on yourself rather. Sorry. So, and so this story is basically exploring this thing as well, like how art can be, let's say Picasso, he had really amazing paintings before, but he got into the mainstream, let's say, or he got famous rather, because he's weird art, right? His own style. People say that he found his own style, because exactly he tapped into that. Like you see, he tapped into. It's really interesting in even in quantum physics. They say that, let's say, okay, that's not necessarily true, but a good analogy, that there is black holes inside, the neutrinos and all the pieces of the atomic construct, and that those black holes are connected to the universe, that basically those are the universe each in itself, like, all stars are just, pieces of you, basically. But you can argue with that, from a proper scientific point of view, that each and every vibration, all these little Planck pieces, quantum pieces, having or are is actually or are actually piece or facet of the cosmic background radiation. There is a theory like that, which I kind of like, and it also calculates, so that's never a bad thing, right? So through this art and this story, we just thinking about putting it into, yeah, that's where I wanted to go with that. It's like putting it into like a modern, and scientific perspective. All these notions that were really, around in the occult, in Hermeticism, and in Tantric Buddhism, taught the Egyptian kind of scribe god, or in Christianity, I think he would be Enoch or Metatron as a god, or as an angel rather. But so basically, all these images, really mental images that they put into words. This is the thing that language is dualistic. So, or language actually can't describe reality as is. You see, so there is a theory that and it's really interesting, even in these old stories, like God created the world from saying words, So God created the world, Aldi, with its spoken words. And how interesting is that? Because there are also like other stories, but there are theories that until we don't have a new language, which I was thinking either a language of emojis or whatnot, but there are predictions also, rather prophecies, that there is gonna be like, the new, I'm not sure, Jesus, or call it however you want, I'm secular, but so I'm cool with everything. But what he would do, or what his feat would be, because Jesus brought about love, and before that there was this and that, the patriarchy. Before that was the, the woman fetish, basically, which is fine. But this is the thing that they say that in 2025, 30ish, or basically in this century, early century, if there is a new kind of messiah, he or she, or it, if it's AI, right, gonna bring about a totally new language. And I'm not sure yet if it's gonna be some sort of art or pictorial thing, like as you mentioned that I had the argument with the professor that visual art, I think, is more understandable to let's say laymen, who don't speak language or whatnot. But back to Picasso, that or even let me say it properly. So how was it? Zislov, yeah. So he just taps into our feelings. That's what true art is. Obviously, he's shading, and we can analyze it with like the highlights and the shadows and the consistency of the lines and sort of like this. But let's say this thing, like, you can feel it, what it is about. You can't you would not be able to explain it, what it is about. Like, you can visually explain it, like, yeah, there are, I don't know, the skeletons and the mummy and the ghost there and this and that, but that wouldn't represent what it is. And I don't mean it that it's painting, obviously, but that what it does really represent, you see, to us, and this is the thing, to us, to this, what now people on the internet and YouTube, they always talk about consciousness, and yeah, consciousness can, but that's yet another world. It's, if you do some serious tantric meditation and stuff like that, you generally can get into a place that you are sucked out of your perspective. You feel like you're dying, and see all this, like, let's say, I know it sounds weird, but you know, oh yeah, and why? Why? Because why would we care about art, right? Let's say, the Screaming Man, right? So, but also Nietzsche. So, you know, the World War's coming, like hundreds of, at least 150 years prior. I'm not sure this one, when was this made, if it was premonitionally or not, but anyhow, basically, let's say Jung had this theory that, let's say you are an intuitive type, right? A creative, basically, or art fella. You feel, from a scientific perspective, you feel into what's coming because you feel the wave, how society is, that Jung was imagining it as that the society is having this wave as a very functional, let's say, in physics, and that highly intuitive people can intuit, feel it, and they can sort of foreshadow it or like do art about it that just resonates and, you know, talk to people. Yeah, and back to language is that, obviously, how would you you could try to describe it in an emotional level, like it makes me feel, you know, fear or, you know, anxiety or this and that, but it's much more than that, because let's say, you know, emptiness. So art, in my opinion, good art is holographic, as science would describe it. You see that a piece of art contains all of society. If it's like, obviously, I'm not saying that if something is not, you know, on level with these sort of things, it's like art, because this is the thing, that it's not about technique, it's not about necessarily about this thing. I'm just saying that that's why art is a great kind of thing to preserve, and I mean true art, not just, you know, making a new making a new, I don't know, graphics for Purina, or photoshopping the Subway sandwiches, and, you know, pimping up the stars for the videos. Actually, you know, nowadays for a lot of time now, people paint actually the videos, because those have to be painted over as well. Because really, that's such a fake world we try to live in, because that's, you see, that's the thing, that we try to live this fantasy, or live in this, basically live in a society that's fully rationalistic. It is a fantasy, it's an illusion. Like, you see, you can have insurance on your insurance, but you are never safe. You can, you know, die just like that, or, you know, and then the insurance company won't pay because they defund. And the greatest example is this COVID thing, right? Like, all these well created system that's quite rigid, but, you know, that's top notch because science and rationality and all that, but it falls to pieces from a small little thing, microscopic, or even smaller than microscopic thing, a virus. Like a small little thing, just poof, and it's gone. And for inspiration, I think looking into the duality, into these extremes, and then trying to, that's why I said that the art of science and the science of art, because that's how at least I think that these things could, or well, not should, because who am I, but could be approached. Because there is, you see, this is the thing, that going into art from a rational standpoint, it breaks down rationality. But going to science from an intuitive part, it breaks down, but at the end, most of the groundbreaking, let's say, geniuses, they weren't just calculate, and then they figured it out. Those were the people after whom built on their new basically visions or ideas. Let me Google that. Let's say the story of Neon. Have I spelled it right? Almost. But yeah, basically the story of... Can you see that? Now you will be. So basically this guy, William Hamilton, he was trying to describe, that's a game dev math science thingy, but he tried to describe rotations in an old school way that maybe I should open Photoshop to demonstrate it to you, but basically using vectors, like, not number pairs, but 3 numbers or whatnot. And he just couldn't, it doesn't calculate, it can't be, it eventually after 10 years or something he figured it's not working, and he just had a stroll in the park and it just came to him as a vision that quaternions are the solution for this. You can read about it. What's this? It's quite interesting and an elaborate thing to... Yeah, it's a bit like quantum physics, like nobody really understands. There is a cool explanatory video about it. I found somewhere online, right? Oh yeah, these guys. Oh yeah, let's say, look at this dude. So 4D numbers, that's correct. So if you want to visualize, because obviously it's the art channel, right? Or where am I now? I don't even know. I don't know. I'm new to this thing, so if you guys can help me out how to use eToro, yeah, breaking everything, man. Yeah, everything is up. How come? Like half of the US population is... I mean, yeah, I just lost my job as well, so everybody is, How come? Yeah, so if you want to visualize 4D, that is a good way to to kind of break it into, and that's kind of weird because even in... Can I make it bigger? Probably, but that's a weird thing because it's 3D, it's projected into 3D, and then 3D is projected onto 2D, the screen. So, but it's a cool way to kind of realize what I'm talking about. I'm not sure if you can see my mouse, but there is a line, a number line, or one of the axes. Imagine that as that goes to infinity, that goes into the 4th dimension, or actually the 5th, sorry. Right? Let me now, because, well, it depends. Yeah, well, let's say if we count time as the 40, it is an intersection, a 4-dimensional intersection. If you see it in motion soon, I think there's gonna be that, but it's gonna be a 4-dimensional. We live in 4D, not 3D using. So it's a 4-dimensional representation in progression of time that is kind of latching back, and actually not in 5th D but 6th D, because the 6th one is that the cumulation of everything, all of these. because earlier on you might remember that I mentioned that 5D is the geometry of space and time altogether. So, oh yeah, and all his contemporaries were like, you know, what was that? Yeah, evil and bullshit, and you know, like Bohm, David Bohm, he was like totally ignored, and he was basically right about quantum physics. You know, there's a cool documentary out there somewhere. But if you know how to read these papers, like it's out there from the 60s. And you know, the same goes back to Einstein's relativity. The idea of special relativity or general relativity, both, because of the fact that the equation is coming from a square root that would give you a positive outcome and a negative outcome, but they just ignored the negative outcome as it makes no sense. And that is science now. Still today, they say like, oh, there is a number. It makes no sense. I don't care. That's modern science. You see, that's why I'm saying that I think art and this new language, whatever it's gonna be, is gonna break down this barrier, basically. Yeah. So as you could see there is in this system, let's say 4D is it's not time necessarily, but a description of the orientation of the object, or the rotation rather. So as you saw that as it got rotated, that number line that sort of disappears and appears again to infinity. You see, it's like, let's say here, it's or like here, you see. That's basically the notion of that, and you can, you know, project it like, let's say, as we do it today, like, you know, time is the 4D, and if you pull the scrub, you know, the video goes ahead. Obviously people questioning like, why can't we go back in time? And yeah, quantum science, what it says is that actually you can, but rather by going forward, so by disappearing at that end. So let's say it's something like that. There is the thingy that you can see there. Okay, so come on. So you see the thing ends here. It goes there. Let me stop the thing so you can see what I'm doing. Stop. So the two ends are wrapping, okay? So let's say I'm gonna put an agent here. Hey, there we go. That blue thingy over there. Ah yeah, now you see that it's wrapping, but that dude. So you have that dude there. And if I'm gonna click on the other side of the map, it's just gonna hey dude. Yeah, there we go. It's just gonna come out on the other end, you see? And that's how you can imagine these things, that these things are wrapping from one side to the other. Obviously it's 2D, but imagine, you know, that you wrapping in 3D and actually you're wrapping in 4D. Now that's actually quite out of it. You can see it through the equations, let's put it this way. It's quite hard to, well, that thing is a good way to visualize it. I mean, if you want to see these links, just ping me in. I can send it to you, or I don't know, put in the chat or something. So yeah, you know this one. So anyhow, we are living in an interesting world, and we are just exploring this with this story and with these arts, and with this game, basically. And our idea is that basically mixing, you know, this basically mixing reality and fantasy, you know, or let's say the real world, you know, and the virtual world. Basically mixing together, you know, real life and or imagination. So as I mentioned, maybe there's gonna be coming that part of the video where there is a built-in level editor, so you would necessarily have to, you know, be able to code and all that, but you could just put these things together. So you could build your virtual world through these kind of platform or game, whatever, to tell a story. Obviously occlusion here is not working, so that's another tech. Oh yeah, that's the level editor thingy. So, but we are hopefully later this week we're gonna start to integrate that, basically. And yeah, and basically that's sort of like the thing what we're working about on right now. Uh, yeah, yeah. So I made where was that? I had it somewhere. Yeah, let me just Google that. Let me Google that for you. So yeah, I'm also interested in what you guys are thinking about all these things. The edge of reality and computability, and the edge of science and art, really. Because I think that's you see, the singularity is not just about AI and computing, it's the singularity of everything, material things, art, sciences, biology, everything. Like a startup just announced in the Netherlands that they're working on artificial wombs, like, you know, the womb for the babies. I'm just looking at where have I put that thingy. Oh, yeah. My ex took my Mac, so I'm on a I'm on an old Mac now. I'm just looking for the amazing descriptions. Oh, come on. Where have I put that? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of interested what you guys are thinking. There was this online polling thingy. Oh yeah, sorry, I just realized you guys are watching this, or I'm showing off that. That what you guys are thinking about all these things, what we're talking about here. Or if you just, a lot of, and I absolutely understand, like a lot of people are just like, I don't care. I don't see it, or it makes no sense, or, things are as they are. It's just interesting you see that, let's say, Picasso could tap into it, or you name, the Hamilton dude, and they actually changed the world. Either through art, yeah, Mozart through music, or you can, physics, math. There was that Indian dude who was just like seeing it, the math equations through actually visions, like apparitions, stuff like that, and his equations basically are. He lived, 19 around the 1920s, and I think he died by the 40s for sure. And basically he made equations. He come up with equations that just now turns out to be like useful, like describing the black hole and stuff like that. And he was saying that this came through Shiva or whatever, whichever god he was praising to, something to do with the blood ritual or something, like an Indian blood ritual. And it's just weird, like scientists couldn't understand like how he understood, how he figured these out. And he was saying like, I don't know, man, I just kind of saw it in front of me. And there is the dude who basically worked but kind of came up with deep mind, AlphaGo, AlphaStar, the Google AI project now. And he said that on his honeymoon he had this vision basically that just show him the exact equation, like he could copy it, you see, like it wasn't like I should do this or that, like, but it was like that's the thing, that's the model basically what I have to, or what you have to use. Or he's secular, he's not believing in God or anything, but he just saw it. That's funny, right? Like it just appeared in front of him, like in a game, in a video game, like it just it spawned there. It's crazy, and obviously AlphaGo came about, or well, at that time that was the equation I think for AlphaZero. That is like the well, that's JAI. That people are just thinking like, no, it's not that, but yeah, because they think that humans are so clever, monkeys. But we have a special ability. I think that is this intuition, this thing that actually what I wanted to get to with these stories is that most of these dudes, the geniuses you see, who came about, let's say, with this equation or that art piece, or had these visions, they usually got to that point at total nirvana. So let's say when they most relaxed, when they most detached, when they most connected to this other field, in my opinion, this, you can say, quantum field or mind field. And as I said, I'm into these math thingies and physics and stuff besides art, obviously, but it's something like these Akashic records that people describe, like this, that it's the that would be the seventh or eighth dimension, I think. Then this holographic construct, Ruby, or whatever you call it. Well, it's everything. It's even the consciousnesses, these pieces of consciousnesses in this system. So if we are quantum processors that are processing our lives as light rays being reflected from, or being refracted and reflected from this holographic ruby that is reality, you see, that we calculate upon. It means that we are just still processing it, but it already happened. But in a weird sense, we can manipulate it as well. So it's, in a sense, it's like you see the notion of, is there or are there, is there free will around? And I think it's both. That yeah, there is, but there isn't that much. You see, it's it's weird. So it's like, looking at the world war and feeling love and all encompassing joy and things like that. What Buddhists would say, like, how it feels. Well, yeah. So these are these things. So I guess enough rant. Enough of the crazy rant. It just, guys, it's weird that it all points to the same thing. You see, even rational thinking gets you there. That's what I just not even can't understand, because, well, you can understand it rationally, you can break it down, and then you just see it like, fuck, that's 0 to minus j, anyhow, a complex number. Oh yeah, so oh yeah, what I wanted to look for is that thingy, right? No. Ta. So, as I'm gonna start to do some art. Not really, it's just basic modeling. Really low res as well to make it work everywhere. But if you wanna tell me what to rant about while I'm doing that, just feel free to click on those votey things. Basically, it's this poll. That's what I'm looking for. So these are the sort of things I kinda know about. I think it's up without, or I gotta put it in the chat. Yeah, I let it roll for you guys. Also, if you have ideas about, how 2045 gonna look like or something like that, because we are quite open on these, writing the story for it and doing the art and stuff. So just, shout out, just ping us right away and, tell us what you think about it. Like, hey, failed game dev, it's gonna be about, Big Mac houses and I don't know, the rabbits all over the place or something. Oh yeah, that's also a cool thing. That's a really cool thing. The randomness and chaos story. Sorry. So that's that's fair. Okay, let's do some modeling rather, right? Okay, open up the modeling software. CAD, computer aided design. So it just dies on me. So let me see. Well, yeah, the thing about chaos theory is that that's an interesting thing also. Like, that there is Or maybe, oh, I can still keep on that video thingy there as I'm doing this. So the thing with that is that how order, you see, emerges, or you can call it intelligence, or well, that's the thing. Is intelligence or consciousness emergent, or it's a base facticity of life, or you know, is it like the cornerstone of life, let's say? Lifey life. And if you guys think about these sort of things, or it's just me who's crazy, and or what you guys are thinking about usually. Maybe I just shut up talking about these bullshit things, right? I mean, I would love to say it's bullshit, but it's not. It's out there. That's, you know, you read the papers, you read, and not necessarily, you know, occult shit, but like scientific papers, and it's just like, yeah, man, it's like life is quantum, you know, plants using quantum things, you see, and like, yeah, a lot of shit. But yeah, had all these downloads, and man, a lot of things we can talk about. I mean, you know, I wouldn't care, it just feels like, that's the thing, that it feels more real than reality, you see. That now I got to the point where it's like, you know, going outside and it's just like, it's fake, man. It's an illusion what I'm seeing out there. Like, you can have a kick-ass portfolio or great code or whatnot, and it's just like, doesn't really matter. So it's not that, you know, what I'm saying rather is that society itself got away from reality. It tries to be so systematic and so logical that it's just not, you see? Maybe we should add some there, right? And that we actually pass singularity, you see. We've warped. We warped to the other end of the D's. Of the trillion dimension. Nah, it's about 10. It's about 10 that's out there. Yeah, and so the thing about art is that nowadays I much prefer art that's just expressive, you see, like I'm going on to Facebook and whatnot, and I see all these technical awesomenesses, you see, like that looks like photos, or if it's a digital painting, or scans, if it's like sculpting or modeling, and it's just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it because I know how hard it is to do that, like, you know, when you have to spend 2 weeks to make, I don't know, the Nestle wellness cereal bar look photoreal, then you kind of learn how to appreciate, you know, that thing. So it's not about that, it's just like, I don't care, like, it's like, it's nice, and then just rolling on, because it's not telling me anything, it's just cool looking, and it's a bit like, and I don't want to generalize, so I wouldn't say that, because it's not true, that's, you know, But some... Ah, I wouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, right? Yeah, the perfect people. That they tend to be, yeah, kind of boring. Come on, I wanna select a face now. Oh, my Mac is dying. I'm streaming, I'm talking, I'm... Maybe now? No, yeah, no, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, come on, man. And obviously it's not just about, you know, about that a good look, because it's not nothing to do with looks. It can be super clever people, you know, who is just like one end of the spectrum. Like, I'm really clever, I'm really this, I'm really that, and they tend to be just like, I don't know. They just don't seem that adaptive to me. Like, they have a notion, an idea, a framework, that I'm this, I'm that, and obviously, you know, it's it feels good to them. In Hungarian we say it's imponál. It's it gives you good feelings, but the thing is there is no absolute. There are no such things. So eventually it's gonna break down, right? Either you get old or you... No, things change. That's actually a thing I kinda feel Buddhism really nailed. That one thing is constant, that is change. Everything is changing. Or, well, yeah, we got back to the evolutionary systems and the sixth dimension, actually, that's that, right? Like, that's constant, that everything is changing. This is the thing that even science and logic always gets into these contradictions, you see. And art can get really into contradictions because, well, what's the contradiction there, right? You tell me. It's not red, man. Make the logo bigger. I can see the happy faces on the cereals, man. Oh man, when you had to make, when you have to make, you know, the cats, you know, humanistic. Like, oh, what happened there? I have to fix that up later. Like, you know, you have to make the cat smile and stuff like that, and it's just like, wow, now we are really, now we are really in dream world, right? I don't want to see real. I just want to feel happy. Just want to feel happy. But it's not real. I don't care. Illusion. Give me the illusion. Give me my well-deserved illusions. I mean, because if we are in a matrix, that's true. Like, you know, I subscribe to my... I don't know. Oh, don't be so slow. Oh. That's, you know, well... What we subscribe to. Oh, it's so slow that it just... Oh, come on. I mean, if you look at life, what we might subscribe to. Oh, I'm gonna... I love that song. Or that mix actually. It's a cool song. Like, if it's really just, you know, I think it's not a simulation we are living in. It's rather an illusion based on a simulation, yeah. But so let's pretend, right, that we are living in a simulation. Let me restart that thing, redo that. So come on. So if we live in a simulation and just looking at life itself, what we subscribe to, right? Like, I know, lively subscription, but what's in it? You see, what's in the game? That's the takeaway, right? Sorry, it's just my Mac is so slow. And if you guys have any subscription to games, if you are here, I mean, like, you know, we play with games because, you know, it's challenging as well. It's not just God mode, you know, all the day. In a sense, that's another Buddhist idea, is that it's like an MMO. Like, you make up your own meaning. Like, you know, you do whatever you want to do, you know, skill up here, do missions there. Oh, don't be like that. One thing here, if you modeling and see me, I'm doing this crap, so it have 5 vertices. That is not nice. Definitely, because it gonna, if I do this, this, come on, don't die, there we go, okay. So maybe you can see it now, but it's just gonna be not nice there eventually. And if you animate it and stuff like that. So let's just cut it like so right now. Triangles are alright. You see over here, it's a quad, so that's cool. I mean, probably eventually we wanna, you know, we can also do that. So just you see, it can only turn out at the end when you actually rig this thing and animate it, how and where, you know, how the edge flow goes. I mean, I used to do some 3D modeling, but you know, I'm just slapping these together for the game. Oh, come on. Don't just die yet. I'm gonna be cheapo, man. Lazy boys. That's probably one of the meanings of like not to be lazy, but to, well, yeah. At least evolutionary, it seems like that, to achieve the best possible outcome with the least energy, right? So it says be lazy. We're also gonna have to do that over there. Just gonna hide it. Probably should have added some detail there, but we're gonna send it to sculpting either way. It's just placeholders for now, rather. Radar. So, and if what sort of art projects you guys having? I really appreciate people who do studies, like, you know, anatomic drawings and stuff like that. I mean, I done some when, like, geez, 10 years ago, and in a month and a half, you can get to a pretty cool level. Actually, that's nice. Uh-huh. But then I went back some years later, and it was just like, whoa, nope. Yeah, I'd rather leave it to, you know, these departments you have. It's not just like artists, and there you go. But you have, you know, 2D, 3D artist, motion, graphics, let's say designer or artist and whatnot. And yeah, they were just better at it because they were doing it, you know, every day. So oh, so slow. I can't even see like where my point's going. I should do some tension there and some vertex pushing there, like so. Yeah, that's kinda fucky, but it's easy because of that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Although, yeah, because I think the bones are coming like that, so maybe we leave it as that. Yeah, that's just gonna be an extrude for now. So yeah, we do all sorts of crap. It's rather like that. So we just keep on keeping on with my friend Auntie. And we are playing this real life role playing game just for entertainment purposes only. We will hit the bell. Yay! Some fun at least. Yeah, I used to be funny, I just can't anymore. Ha ha ha. I just have a weird sense of humor, I guess. Okay, so that's the doggo proportion. Portion. Yeah, there you go. We have it. Case closed. We have doggo now. Okay, done. Okay. Also, we have a bit of leg room because I mentioned you it's gonna be a super hotish game, so you know, it can be a bit geometric. Also, we aim for a PlayStation 2 kind of style, so our characters could be no more than, you know, it It can be 700, 7,000 poly, sorry, if we want. It's just rather do 2,000. No, it's just I mean, obviously, who knows how it's gonna end up, but from an art direction standpoint, it's good, you know, if it's looking homogeneous, right? That's the word for it. Oh, almost forgot. I am failed. Yeah, guys. Do you enjoy this amazing podcast or what's this video? Or just please shut up, man. Just please. So, what's your take on life, guys? Because I might be just crazy, right? I've heard crazy person don't know about him or herself that he or she is another. Can you guys actually hear me? I'm not sure how is my mastering. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a pro. Yeah, die on me. Crash on me, please. Crash on me. Oh, come on, man. Although that's one thing I like about Max, that it's like 8 years old thing and I can still, you know, do my shitty little modeling and shitty little texturing and even casting and stuff like that. Or what's this? Streaming, sorry. So that's quite cool, man. So I should have not bought that other one. Oh yeah, and if you guys know some cool painters or visual artists, you know, or if you yourself feel like it, I mean, it's not about that you have to be like, you know, oh, photoreal stuff. It's just if you have creative ideas, rather just want to show off. I mean, I'm a huge streamer. I have trillions of followers, so I have connections, you see. But you know, just send it our way, and yeah, socialize about. Oh, I did that mistake again. Actually, with the top, that's fine because I can just, yeah, even with the other one, I can do. If it's no, maybe, oh, maybe Opa. Okay, maybe it's Whoopsie Daisy. Okay. My machine is just like this song. Dude, no. I'm dying, leave me alone. Give me some memory. Give me the compute. Give me the compute power, man. The computron. Yeah, with these things, what I'm aiming for right now is just the silhouette, which is obviously not a thing here yet. But you know, just lacking in the silhouette. Because from then on, yeah, I maybe should put some more resolution there, but I'm afraid that my Mac would die when I import it into the game, so I rather keep it as is. Edge, let's make a bet. Yeah, edge. Whoa, it's like watching a tutorial from 2008 rather 2006 when I started these things. Yeah, that must be a telltale how amazing I am with these things. I mean, you know, when they pay for it and stuff like that, I have more time than just a couple hours a week. I can actually slap together some fun things. Some nice little rendering in there. But yeah, at the same time also at the code. And yeah, figure out how to stream, right? I mean, man, it's not that easy. I was just like, where do I click? Code is easy, man. Just joking, the pants. Just joking. So that's good for now. N64, right? N64. Yeah, that's cool. I'm fine with that. So now just one thing before we leave it as is. I mean, I know I'm gonna have to come back to it tomorrow probably. It's just that little thing. Oh, come on, don't die that much. Don't die that much on me. So, oh yeah, so how is this Twitch society? Whoa. now that's art. That describes my mental state and abilities. Should have slept more, right? Because my brother is kinda big on YouTube, and basically he says that this YouTube is quite toxic, at least this influencing thingies, or what's that, like the part, you know, and I don't know, I may know one of them, so yeah, right click, man, right click it, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, because he calls it the foxes, so yeah, because so far what I found here in Twitch is that people are lovely, you know. They're really nice here. They are whispering me and talking about stuff. It's really kind of Cool. Like a streaming Facebook or something like that. Oh, but really, I think this Twitch thing is quite cool. I mean, I back up and archive my stuff on YouTube, but I'm not like YouTube man. But yeah, he tells me about stories that like, what? People are so narcissistic? Wow. Okay, so the thing about this is that there is the okay. Oh, I just see that now we are talking about the codes on the sidebar. So let me show you that thingy. The Japan dog. Who you guys do you know that legendary Japanese ghost dog or like some sort of spirit? Let me Google that for you. Oh, and if you guys do 3D modeling or 2D modeling, modeling, what's that? 2D art, music, or writing. Japanese spirit dog or fox maybe. Spirit. My Mac is so slow that it's missing characters when I'm typing them. Spirit. Fox. Kitsune. Yeah, that's the one, Kitsune. So Auntie took these Kitsune things as a baseline for the foxes. So you know this trickster, right? Because it's more. Oh no, that's the dark side of the. Oh yeah, I really like this one. Hey. Yeah, it's gonna be like a holographic apparition or mask for the street hounds. Not sure I'm gonna have to give another read of the whole story again. Oh yeah, so that's obviously the robotic thingy, the robotic kind of fox or dog, you know, its polarity. Where was that? Oh yeah, I quite like this one too, though. Just think I'm gonna show it to you. Oh yeah, I should do that, right? Yeah, do that. So, I mean, yeah, I just quite like it. So the hounds, these castles stuff. Ugh. Almost, but I said no. How is that then? No. Oh yeah, you know why? Because of that. Yeah. So. Nope. Okay, so let's click on this. Right click. Oh, it can go there, right? Okay, let's elevate it. Like so. More like that, right? More like that, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, nope. So, but oh, there we go. No. Yeah, let's include him there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now he can get there. So these things these castles basically are where the hounds are living. These guys, sorry, uh, you you know, the scum people, basically the poor people, and yeah, he's Miho. I think yeah, I already showed him, right? Yeah, that is true. So, oh yeah, the High Templar. They are. This is the thing, that these are gonna be the modern day occultists, but not like the technocrats, because there's gonna be a bit of a mix in between them. But yeah. Yeah, these are street thingies. Oh yeah, I forgot, maybe you guys don't like Vaporware 80s music. It's just my kind of thingy. Let me open up something like that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, and these are going to be people who are really yeah, that's cool actually. But it conveys the idea. So yeah, that's the end of the perfectionists. So that's what they're going to be when they really just being brainwashed by the computer viruses. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the fox, right? Or fix and the foxes. So these are the foxes what I'm kind of modeling or doing. So these are going to be, well, people won't be able to. No fears, no tears. That's cool, man. So they won't be able to figure out at first if these are digital apparitions or, you know, ghosts, or what they are, you know, electromagnetic anomalies. And they're gonna have a couple types here. It's so slow. That my balls are falling off. So yeah, that's another type. I think she is an archetype of the mage woman, of the, obviously in their sono realm. That's gonna be a younger lady fox, I reckon. Yeah, that's gonna be their god. But you saw this one, I guess. So these are based on that thingy. Oh, that's Max. Something like that. Nope. Command Shift. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So this thingy, the doggo, and if I got it right, Look at that. I wanna be that man. Just chilling. So they have multiple tails, right? And that's why I'm like, oops, that's the game. That's that. Where is that? There we go. So that's why I'm... Can you even see my perspective view? Oh yeah, kinda. So that's why I'm like doing it like that. So when... Don't die. Shit. What? Okay. Paintbrush time. So when I gonna mirror the dude, this one. Yeah, so it's gonna have two tails basically. Because that's the thing he mentioned. It's kind of would be cool. Yeah. Alrighty. Yes, for the Lego. Oh, okay. That's an easy peasy one. Also, if you ever, well, at least in the old days, like modeling for, yeah, the things like PlayStation 2 and Nintendo, and even before, the lower you went, the resolution could be basically lower, like even in either in textures or in terms of resolution in polygons. Polygons are these faces, really. Like, that's a quad, so that's two polygons, but two triangles rather, because poly means multiple. Multipolato. Okay, but it's still a bit meh, so let's make it something like that. I mean, we're probably gonna do sculpting eventually as well, so yeah, man, I like that sound there. Dun, 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 dun. So you see, that's why it's good to have a perspective view, because then you kinda, it's easier to notice, like, oh yeah, that's failed game dev style. Kinda clunky, kinda crappy. So okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one, right? That I want it to be like not 2 frames per second. Okay. I mean, probably at the end we're gonna download some Dogu images. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to. Or maybe you are not that interested in hashing and code theory, right? Let's see, maybe there is something about Kitsune. Oh yeah, where you guys living at? Must be like, what, on the other side? Living on the other side, right? Somewhere in the Midwest, I guess. I guess. Wow, what a Kitsune model. Oh, again, man, still? You're still around? Like, he was complaining about not buying Bitcoin, but then it flopped, and then now, like... He's just always on the wrong side, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, he had some cool acts, and as an actor, he's loud, so that's something. And I mean, he's a good actor, it's just... Yeah, they have to sell off nowadays, right? Oh, the head, yeah. Yeah, maybe guys, we're gonna do that another day, right? Because the head is kinda gonna be tricky without art, artsy fartsy. Well, first let's save this. Let me see what else we got. What else we got? There is... No, we don't have that anymore. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I lost Miho. No, there is that. But then... Oh, okay, just let me resave him. So I will be able to just open it the next time. I mean, I hope it contains the base model and everything. And it seems like so. Yeah, I have everything there. Okay. Right. Yeah, we have the small thingies. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, man, we have most of the things there, so I just save it as Nijo underscore 1 Quarantino. Just do a recap for myself because I haven't done any modeling lately, so I was doing coding. So okay, we have Indusa, that's I remember. Prism elements for that. We do have the Windows slapped on, right? But I think we miss, oh yeah, minor props, like, no, maybe no. Oh, there we go. Okay, we have the Windows. Okay. Don't Don't die just yet. Donde está muerta? I mean, I'm not good at Spanish, so. Per favor. Por favor. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna need to do the boxes here. Just make a mental list for myself. Yeah, okay. Okay. So... interior assim. No, that's cool. Oh yeah, we have to do the barbed wire. Does it have the texture? Oh, maybe it's just on Photoshop. No. It does have textures. Present area room, the JPEG, yeah. Hey guys, where have I put my textures? Right. Designs, images, yeah, there we go. Images, yeah, there we go. Okay, and I think that's the base texture for it, and yeah, now we're working on that. Yeah, alrighty. Okay, let's save it, yeah, because I moved some folders around, so we have to do that. We have to do that. Oh guys, what you looking at on the YouTube? Okay, some Japanese folklore. That is good. Or yeah, you can put it in here what you wanna see on the YouTube player while I'm doing the recap of the artsy-fartsy things. Oh yeah, and it's just UV mapped. Right. Yeah, so it's still gonna need some painty paint job. And we added some more resolution because it's gonna be a close-up like so. Because it's like... It's like that. So it does have an interior there. And there's gonna be a scene in our amazing trailer video for the story where there's gonna be a close-up for that. That's coming out in 2040. Obviously, as we are a two-man team, but we have huge ambitions. And yeah, and these already have the textures. Do I have only the street crow? Yeah, I only have the street crow. Yeah. So this one is super low res, let's say. so we can use it as a crowd cannon fodder kind of thing. So you're only gonna see it usually like something like that or this, but even with some close-up like that, you know, it's okay. It's okay because the face is textured pretty nicely. I mean, Antti made a cool artwork, so props to Antti. Alrighty, so yeah, so we have all those. Alright, alrighty. So the yeah. So the modeling thingy. So I think done for today. As I made enough progress of it. Yeah, sorry guys, it took a long time to fill you in on the project. And yeah, so the next thing I'm thinking about. Whoop. Will it die? Will it die? Will it die? Willy. The next thing is la la la. Yeah, I don't have to save that. I don't have to save that. My brain is suffering. It's a happy bunch. It's a happy bunch here. So yeah, my idea is to continue on a bit on some autonomous agent work for the game. So as you see, the AI there is, well, it's done enough for a shooter game, but with this thing I should show now. Our idea is that there would be obviously these little enclaves, right? That's how you guys call them. And oh, come on, load man, the new superhero, load man, the load man. Okay, let's just do any map here. But so the thing is that there would be these, you know, the enclaves, what we talked about before. Whoa. Mountain, whatnot, special, height, that one, yeah, something like that. Okay. So that these enclaves would have these huge projects or high rises that would have these little people, these ones. And they would, you know, run around, and a little bit like in Sims, you would have to care for them, because that's another kind of so that's another kind of thing we want to convey with this game, that there you go, that with that in the future it's really gonna be about, you know, caring about each other, because that's why our society gonna fall apart, because we just in these boxes secluded. So Fountain is she's gonna be like a caretaker archetype in one of these high rises or projects. There's gonna be obviously the gangster somewhere here or there. Oh, there's a really cool one I wanted to show you, but it's in my Facebook, so yeah, I might be. What I gonna do? Do we even have viewers? Maybe I'm just talking to myself. Oh wow, we actually do have people watching us doing things. Jesus Christ, thank you guys. Thanks man, or girl, or AI. Thank you. Cheers. I would have believed if somebody would listen to me ranting and doing these things. What I'm talking about, I'm not really sure though. Hopefully, if you just recently joined, we are doing obviously some share giveaways, but we are making an augmented reality super hot game. So that is, just so you, what I'm doing these for is augmented or mixed reality game. So I'm not sure how much it can be seen, but basically it's it's a mixed reality game. We are working on some game modes now that is more like this managey base building-y thingy, and later on we're gonna work on some tech stuff like occlusion culling rather, multiplayer stuff, so playing with your friends and stuff, and all these things you see me modeling for is I feel you on that we are making a story with a friend of mine called Antti from Finland. We met online. All of you is very welcome to, contribute and say a word about it. Maybe it's weird or nonsensical, but basically we wanna present kinda complex scientific and occult ideas in a mainstream fashion, or in a more streamlined fashion. Can be spoon-fed, like it would be an episodic game, so there would be like, episodes in it story-wise. The thing is that we are also working on an editor for these stories, really first how it started originally. So I'm not sure if soon gonna be maybe visible on the video, but so we integrate and work on a level editor for this as well, so we don't have to actually code each and every level for the story, because that would be a pain in the ass. So and also that way players or users could build their own levels, tell their own stories and stuff like that. So these are the things we are aiming for and working on, and we have some writing done, we have some art done, as you saw, we have some coding done, we have some we haven't have sounds done yet. I think just like, you know, generic stuff got included, but you know, we have AI a bit and this and that. We don't have sounds, and oh yeah, and we don't have a community. so so that means that we are building hopefully I mean hopefully we find some people who are interested in these weird sort of things that I talked about the past how many hours? I'm not even sure how much I streamed, but yeah, 4 hours already. Jeez, okay, maybe I don't know if I should do a recap about the story. Maybe. I mean, these are archived on YouTube if you wanna check it out. The thing is, yeah, I think because it's 4:30, so I'm gonna have a smokes, quick one, 10 minutes. And then maybe I'm gonna fill you guys in on the story in like a really quick one because it's already out there kinda if you wanna hear about that and or just ping me here on the chat or on that polling thingy if you wanna hear about something or if you're interested about something, either about the project or about my weird brain of mine, or about quantum Buddha theory. Just joking, or just feel me, you know, on yourself, like who you are, whom are the viewers here. I mean, I reckon I'm not even sure. Am I in the right category? I'm in art, right? I think because I put it in a shooter game category that's kind of like this game. Thinking that maybe those people are interested in it, and then I'm a noob on Twitch, so I don't know what happened, but it's just ended up somewhere where it is now and where you found it. And so yeah, I would actually love to hear a little bit about you guys. It's not necessarily though, I understand. It's my job here to do the show, but so that's sort of like the thing we're working on. I'm gonna have a smokes now, and then I'm probably gonna do a half hour or an hour recap about the story, about these weird things I talked about quantum theory and all these intermingle things, and whatever you think we should talk about. And then probably in an hour it's gonna be end of day for me because tomorrow I also gonna have an amazing interview for run-of-a-mill coding job, but it's something, so we have to pay the bills, right, guys? I really hope you are safe and, you know, good and have the cash and happy people, happy, and that all your family is alright, you know, all good. It's gonna be something, in our opinion, with on T that's coming, but it's all gonna be fine if we keep our intuition high. But yeah, so I'm back in 10. I'm gonna have a smokers. Smokes. So in the meantime, oh yeah, feel free to chat with each other. Also, I get to know you a little bit better. Such fun. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay, but I'm gonna have the smokes, right? So be right back. Yo yo. Chicken, electric chicken violin. I realize that's the meaning. That's the future. Electronic chicken violin. Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I don't know. I don't know. I hope though. But oh, no musical. Sorry, fellas. Sorry, fellas. So, alrighty, so okay. So yeah, I owe you a couple things that I gonna do in the. Oh, I don't have the tablet here. Okay, I won't do it in Photoshop, but in Slides, Google Slides. But so I definitely owe you guys a roadmap first. I mean, what's this? What's this thing I'm talking about? And also, so premium, premiumito. So right. So really appreciate you around and watching me. I mean, it's really means a lot. Can't find the camera. Yeah, because I don't have a web camera as of now. So on one hand, yeah, I really appreciate you around and copy joining info, and thank you for that, and that you're interested in these sorts of things. So because the thing about this game we are making, it's not necessarily just about the game, it's rather well, it's more about, you know, I don't want to sound grandiose or anything, but more like about, yeah, community and you know, just kind of advertising or to promote kind of mindset or ideas. Well, let's say the story conveys and the art conveys and all the things I ranted about. How things I think really are. Besides, you know, this illusion we call life. Yeah, also, what I usually do during these things, since I guess it was quite a long haul, and thanks for sticking around, that I usually set up a Google Meet, just so, since I don't know what, if I answer any questions or, you know, if I fulfill any sort of needs here with these things. But yeah, so yeah, let's open up a slide here. Let's say here. Slides. So yeah, feel free to call in or anything if you have questions about the project, and you know, oh, not here, and sorry, I'm just setting up this thing so I can kind of show you the roadmap. That I'm not completely crazy. I mean, I used to do these sorts of things. It's just the thing is you never fail. As long as you try, you can't fail. So even when things turn a bit dark, or this virus is out and all that, and who knows what's the situation over your end, guys. So I hope it's good. But yeah, let's delete that. Yeah, and if you have any insights, interests, I'm kind of interested in those things too, because lately I realized that I just kind of, in my own world, like most of us, I mean, I know. And yeah, it's good to be open, right? So, okay, let's do this. It's just slow. Sorry. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. 80s, man, girl. Okay. Road map. Road map. Am I sharing that screen? Oh, maybe not, right? Dong. Dong, man. Give me a sec. I just gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like that. Yeah, let's do this, and then that, and then that, and then, and then. Oh, yeah, that too. Why not? So, so, so. So. Yo. Hey, where was that? There we go. Yeah, at the end I gonna kinda make it big. Can I do it now? Maybe it's just nope. Hey, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the presentation then later. I mean, run through it. You can see me clicking around, hopefully, a little bit there too. So, yeah. So, might be a bit slow because it's a slow machine, but that's where we are right now. That is, maybe make it a bit bigger. Oh, it almost works. Just slow. So, even if it's slow, so in the middle of the pre-production phase, putting this together. And that means that we are kind of halfway there with all the art and the story. Oh yeah, story also, since we are ESL in English as a second language, if it wasn't that obvious first, which I guess was. He is obviously we have a lore put together, so we probably gonna need proofreaders later on. But if you wanna give it a read, how the story is and stuff like that, yeah, just ping us. I'll show. So, because we have quite a bit of lore now. So, so that regards, we are in pre-production, and software-wise, or you know how the game is. Oh yeah, it's over there. Yeah, I was thinking doing some coding, but probably that's not that interesting for you guys as of now. I guess I don't know. Maybe one day I'm gonna do some of that too. And so the game is in pre-alpha stage. With me, that means basically that we are still implementing features, although so can I? Yeah, I can. We are here. Yeah, so we are here. I'm just gonna copy paste all this. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, girl. Yeah, man. Yeah, girl. Why there is no such country as yeah, girl? That's gonna be our country. Yeah, girl. But yeah, so then production-wise, by that I mean is content, in the sense of, let's say, as you see me doing some modeling, texturing, artworks, kind of sounds, music, yeah. Also animations, production, software-wise, alpha. That means that what I still have to do coding-wise in the game. Oh, there we go. Is that it's there's a time manipulation part, and besides that, I think it's just some yeah, cleaning up some of the magic or cybernetic magic slash magic things. And then we are feature complete in the sense that all the features are in there. So we then leave pre-alpha stage and we're gonna get into alpha stage. That means is that we basically implemented all the main features, and then we just start to clean it up and put in animations and more art and make it look sexy and make it work and more UX friendly as well, user friendly, let's say. So work on the UX, because UX is quite a new thing with these AR stuffs, like, we heavily have to test these out, because there is no like a turnkey solution or already figured out thing for that. And so yeah, that's probably in 2 months. It depends, obviously, if I get the job tomorrow or later this week. That's probably 2 months. Yeah, this game is obviously out for like grants and stuff like that. If we get some grant or some followers or Kickstarter or whatever, we can probably, you know, make it in a month, getting there. One Tumo. Sumo. One Tumo. Yeah. High-tech visuals, guys and girls. And the AI. Thanks, AI. Thanks, AI, for keeping me around. I believe my god is an AI. I never had a real mom, so yeah. My mom told me it's a great game. No, I never had a real mom. Well, anyhow, so yeah, that's production and alpha. So then, what's coming up is again, ooh, that's a big box of emptiness, which is no good. Because then I'm just gonna reuse these. So, oh no, oh no, Poorman, Blunt Poorman, that's my name. But so, oh, when yeah, obviously, you know, we are looking for fellow artists, people who thinking about cooperating, see anything in it. Whoa. So that's still obviously in production. And yeah, it depends, but it's not much about coding and the development, but rather on producing the art, which I for sure know that producing the art is taking a lot of time. So that's probably about in 5 to 7 months to reach beta stage. Basically, at that point, the game is feature complete, animations in, sounds in, and all these things. So, yeah, some people, but I would, we could call it basically pre-release. But by that time, it's testing time. So the game is complete, the story is put together, animation, all these sounds, you know, textures, all these things are in. And basically, it's just like polishing, putting these together. Obviously, it's a it's the testing phase. Yeah, put it this way. So at that point, we usually look for testers and yeah, releasing the game probably in small test markets like, you know, smaller countries in Eastern Europe or South some countries of South America, let's say Asia, to get some data back, and then well, yeah, from then on it can take on forever. It depends on really the model we are using. If it's like, you know, continuous integration and all that, because that's gonna be the first iteration of the game. So it's gonna be this, I'm not sure, oh yeah, it's still on. Yeah, so the shooty part, I'm not sure if the level editor is gonna be uh, basically release ready by that time, hopefully, and then some USG, user generated content is gonna be in there too. And sorry guys, it's just getting late over here. But then we going ahead. So that this is our MVP right now. Yeah, let me put it there. So all the other things I talked about, like the multiplayer part and making this level editor, working globally all around the globe, and you can, eventually upload your own animations and models through Google Polygon, stuff like that. But to make it, let's say, an augmented reality storytelling machine, so you don't have to code, and do all this. That's gonna be probably the next step. So I would just, yeah, let's say it's just a slow machine, but I would duplicate it, and that's the next product. Whoop. Global storytelling machine. So, oh, AIDS. Oh, AIDS, leave me alone. I probably have typos here and there, but hey. So yeah, and that's this MVP is map. Don't die on me. Hey, hey boys, hey girls. Jesus in the house. Buddha on the roof. So this is the episodic. So that's what we are writing the story for and making these artsy thingies. So what we are planning is, after finishing all these things, that's why I'm saying that it's gonna be like can I use curved connector? Not yeah. Let's do this. How you like the soundtrack, guys and girls, and AI? So this is, pre-release, but rather it's now release. I usually call it gold, but you can call it however. Release, really. And that is, yeah, man. Yeah, I can do presentations now. Yeah. So the thing about that is that, whoa, amazing. So that's when we release one episode, and then don't do that. Yay. Maybe I can do presentations. Oh no. Okay, like that. Yeah, I guess you got the point. So, oh, my name Mo. Don't do that. But basically, the thing is with that, I know I have to do those boxes like that. That's a premonition. You see? Gut feeling. Always works. Always works, guys. But basically from then on we evaluate each and every episode. Don't do that. Come on. That means that obviously when we release one episode we get some data back there, and then we start on with the new episode. So that's how the episodic nature of the game gonna work at first. So within basically a year, I would say we can aim for a release. Yeah, this thing I would scope it the same way, because we're probably gonna need some feature implementation, and then we're probably gonna have to do quite a lot of content for people who who can't do their own modeling and animation and stuff like that. So, and then the same thing would be basically as here, that after each beta we would release a pack of contents, cyberpunk, fantasy, this and that. I mean, that's obviously, let's say 2020, early 22. So I'm just, it's just clear as sky and filling you guys in. I just also wanna give you a sensical estimate. And later on, so a cool thing is that we got our hands on a massively multiplayer online aka MMO engine. That is actually kind of turnkey. So that would be the multiplayer part, where we would use all the things I mentioned earlier, like that, the AR tracking, and that we can, if any of you guys fancy, giving us a hand on testing these, because you can use your phone as of now for these testing things, testing it out. So yeah, and that's probably 2023 onward. Oh, Dyingo. So hey man. So you guys are pretty early to the show. Which is always good. Early 2021. Yay. Oh, mine. Sorry. Sorry for my AIDS. But yeah, so you guys, as you see, you are pretty early to the show. Obviously over here, what we have to take care of is the community part. So obviously, what's happening? Survives. Do we survive? Do we? We survive? Yeah, so in this time we're gonna have to do some community building part, yeah, looking for peers, whoever fancy to chip in, like not, money wise or anything, but either writing or just testing the game, giving us feedback and advice. Actually, that's the biggest help. That's worth more than money, because well, that's what I aim to, not to make, you know, another. I just so much like these. I have to show it to you. So one thing, and yeah, why we're doing this, that's soon I gonna show you. Oh, there is no games anymore. Yeah, there we go. So let's say put it in like something like Spider GTA, Spider GTA Vice City. So what we don't want to do. Oh, there we go. There we go. I hope you can see it clearly. What I see. But oh, that's my favorite. Spider. Check this out. Spider Stickman Rope Hero Gangster Crime. So what we don't want to do is just do another run of a mere shitty game. And actually, it is a great game. Just joking. I think it's a reskin of. Or is it an actual game? It is actually a game. Wow. But it's like. Wow. Why? No, but at least make it blow up. I mean, you know, we could make something crap like this, like just Oh man, okay, enough of this. Grand Stickman, Rope, Spider. These are the great games. So yeah, why we need feedback. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm talking to the right audience or people are interested in it, but basically to fulfill kind of interest. Obviously, that's a new genre, so that's a new thing. Let's say groundbreaking in a sense, but basically, yeah. Still, we need feedback, and still we would need basically critiques. You know. And obviously in this time frame that is a year, right? Well, not a full year now. We are giving away the shares. So as I mentioned, it would be rather about the community and about ideas, and that the story. Sorry, it's just late now. Where the story points at. So what we came up with is that the first 1,000 subscribers would get around 100 shares, and progressively it would be, you know, less and less. And then also because we were thinking about maybe we should pay all the making of, this the B-reel, let's say, of this game. But I was like, hey, that would be kind of tricky and hard to build an audience like that. And so yeah, later on obviously these are going to go to Patreon, and What else I wanted to say? There was something in my mind. Yeah, I mentioned the story, right? That's yeah, yeah. We're looking for story building also. So obviously it's gonna be a universe of its kind. So and well, yeah, that's I mean, Auntie is great, but it's not a one-man job. Like it's hard. So yeah, we are also, you know, looking for writers or yeah, any sort of artists as well who interested in taking part in this endeavor. And you know, even if you kind of just see any sort of potential in it, then yeah, just follow us here and there, ping us, so we know, you know, who follows and where and stuff like that, and then we figure out the share thingy. So yeah, and it's gonna get, you know, progressive, so you know, like so. So when it goes public, you know, you can just sell it or whatever, or you can just keep a hold of it and just live off of that, hopefully. But the main thing is obviously, as we, we just shovel the money in as of now, so we don't really doing it for the body, but more for the love of. So the thing was is that we were looking for communities, like-minded communities, like the things what we talk about, you know, around the internet, and we couldn't really find any. So we were like, with this auntie fella, that okay, then just let's make a platform for it, basically with the game that would also serve as a financial pillar for these things. Because eventually, let's say, this episodic content gonna, you know, let's say it won't gonna be enough. Like, you know, we're gonna have way more story, and by the end we're gonna have more assets than we either way gonna be able to put it in games, even if it's episodic, you know, and we have like big companies do. So eventually, you know, comic and crap like that have to be done. I mean, that's like 2025 onwards, so this is obviously a long haul. Anyhow, so the thing what I wanted to say is really, really, really thank you for just, you know, clicking here. Actually, whoa, synchronicity. But yeah, that you saw a really early build and making of project ARS. That stands for Augmented Reality Shooter. That is a code name, so it won't be the production name. But so yeah, yeah, a bit about myself. So I'm Csaba Hoffman. I used to work in, you know, yeah, I studied arts and communication, and later on computer sciences, software development. I used to freelance a lot. Yeah, I had clients from the States and living off big time. Then moved to the UK, to London, working for McCann. That's an advertising agency. That was cool too, you know, working with big clients and fun projects, awesome people. Yeah, then I went to a game dev company. You know, money was good, high life and all that. And yeah, and I just lost my job recently, so I mean, obviously, I'm looking for jobs and stuff, because as I mentioned, I'm not doing it for the money, living off of it. But I just had to realize that I just can't carry on, like in the sense that I just can't, just work for the money and that's that. In the sense that, yeah, it's cool, don't get me wrong. Like, cool life, cool apartment, and, you name it, hotties, play video games, travel, and all that, but yeah, it can get empty quick, even achieving your dreams. Yeah. So I kind of mostly achieved all the things I wanted in my life, and now I'm like, yeah, do something, do something that's a bit more than just another, yeah, other ad or other crappy game or just another run of the mill thing. And so yeah, and how fortunate, on a random forum I met my good old pen pal, online pen pal, because I never met him yet, but he's an awesome guy. We are talking for some years now. Antti, uh, he's a Finnish guy, and we just had amazing conversations about the nature of reality and how things are, and what world we are living in. And I mentioned him that I'm thinking about putting together a game like this, something like this, like a next gen game like this. And he mentioned that he's doing art, and well, I realized that I won't be able to do all this by myself, so I was like, yeah, help me out. And yeah, now we have a almost 2 year long cooperation. I mean, like, obviously both of them were working, in the meantime, and uh, yeah, life can get rough, and but yeah, on our free time we were putting these things together, story wise, art wise. I was doing coding and doing, the game implementation part. Good morning, America. Is it morning there? Sorry, it was just in the playlist, so. Oh no, it's quite the opposite, right? Oh, it's morning here. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. So, yeah. So, in the meantime, I realized that's my purpose in life. Like, you give purpose to your own life. So, I was like, yeah, I think that's definitely a thing. Like, for me, it's a perfect blend of science and art and technology and all that I can get into, that sort of interests me. And to my understanding, it's kind of it's well, yeah, it's quite interesting, but it's kind of like life, like, it's a bit of, yeah, logos and eros, right, as Jung would put it. But yeah, and but so, and I was thinking that there would be cool to have a purpose, just not to, just make a game by itself. Like, I could just release it, reskin it a little bit, like, yeah, soldier shooter 11 or spider stickman shooter AR or something like that, right? Like, some awesome game that actually generates a lot of downloads. These things are going like crazy. Look at that, 33,578. Check this out. It's a top game. You can make a good money out of these. It's just, who wants to do that? I mean, I don't, that's for sure. I mean, now I kind of realized, or it kind of, yeah, that's maybe the best way to put it, that now is the time when I kind of realized that, yeah, that's it for me. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. And yeah, and I'm really happy about the the theme of the story as well, art wise as well, like how art direction goes, how it's looking, also the way the story is unfolding and what it is about, and what's the deeper kind of meaning behind that. I'm actually the most happy about that, about this project, is that now I feel like I have this creative sandbox that's actually not just like I don't know. Yeah, it feels meaningful to me anyhow. Yeah, that's about me. So yeah, I'm gonna probably keep on keeping on uh, working on this game, uh, doing these shows probably here and there, just so maybe some people are gonna get interested in it, or have cool ideas what can be done about it. Because a lot of things could be integrated, like art installations, like physical things, besides the thousand times mentioned art and music and this and that. So yeah, so that's about it. Yeah, is there anything I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, the timings on this is like yeah, that's the good old Japanese XXX 2000. Yeah, I should rather put it like so, just so I keep my act together. 2000 XXXXXXXXX. So yeah, and my real hope about this thing is obviously the story, and you know telling this story of like it's not all just about the money and the systematic thinking and the insurance on your insurance and bank account. Obviously that's the thing, so that's why we are making it, so eventually that we have some financial platform really, so we can keep on keeping on. But at the end would be the great thing is that if it would be eventually by the time we get here, even before, over here, storytelling, big errors. So basically that it would be in a sense free, or in a way. Oh yeah, the financial model, I forgot that. Oh, yeah. So obviously we don't want to do pay-per-win kind of things. So that's why we have the episodes. So the episodes would have, a price let's say £5 or $2 or whatever we come up with. There will be some ads probably here and there. But since it's a new technology, and at that time it's gonna be, because around 2022 AR glasses are hitting the market, that's for sure. I think next year we're gonna see the first pieces coming out from Facebook and I would say probably Lenovo, but we will see. That would mean that we would be the first one on these app stores and markets for pretty, by that time, pretty well put together AR shooter. So we would probably able to sell it for some price as well. The base game would be probably the thing behind this, besides money and all that, is that it would be cool if people could just create stories without having to know how to creating these stories in AR without having to know how to code and do modeling and animation and all that. So kind of democratizing AR storytelling. Is there a word like that? Seems like so. I just want an L there. L like life. Yeah, and eventually to connect it, to make it social around 2000 XXXXXXX, but yeah, basically that's the thing to do. My end goal would be, besides just making a game, is to make a platform for people so they can tell their stories, hopefully quite easily. So would involve a lot of UX and testing and stuff like that. Because to tell you the truth, I mean, I tried this thing. Where was that? Like, obviously, I'm the one who is like playing around with this, and it's fun. It's cool. It is cool stuff, and also another thing is that it makes my lazy ass do some exercise, and actually I can't, actually when I put down the phone, that's when I realized, like, wow, man, I run around a lot and I'm sweaty and this and that. I mean, like, you just run around for 5 minutes like this, like it's cardio, man. It's actually like cool stuff. Like, I mean, I was doing proper exercise, so I'm not, I mean, I it's on par, let's say, with 10 minutes of dumbbell. Obviously, not in the sense that the dumbbell is kind of more about strength, but let's say cardio, like, what's that prison exercise, when you basically work with your own body weight and you just cardio, basically. But yeah, so that it also makes my lazy ass move, and yeah, that's just sort of like an added benefit, really. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, the financial model obviously here would be base price, ads, and some microtransactions regards to episodes, but not to pay to win, definitely. Obviously, already here we would start some RPG elements, including some RPG elements. So at the end, it would be RPG because we have an MMORPG engine both already. That's what we spent a good amount of cash and so as an MVP it's viable. I mean, I'm just saying that it's not just like, let's make a game, okay, kind of idea. But and I mean, I saw how, proper games are made and stuff like that. Like, you kind of have to think about it like this. In the second phase, it would be obviously about probably about packs, extension packs for like the storytelling, and probably some ads, but not too many. Just like over there on the first phase, because it's not really good, if you just pump out the ads all the time. But every once in a while, it actually converts better as well. Basically you get more money after showing less ads. What's the trend, or actually how it's gonna be, and how it is already. And and over at the end, there's gonna be tiers, obviously, a free subscription, and with some extra perks. But I mean, that's like 5 years down the road. So first we make it that far. So yeah, that was it. And Spider Stickman, amazing game. Yeah, so thank you guys. Shitslavas, he said, approves all this, all these amazing things. So yeah, if you have any sort of comment about it, like, hey man, it won't gonna work, or hey man, that's kind of like a cool idea, or hey man, give me some shares, or hey man, this should be like that, or that, or that, or this or that, then yeah, feel free to ping me. Yeah, I think that's it for me, because I mean, I could carry on ramble about the story, regards to like how it's related with like modern science and quantum physics and occult studies and magic and base reality and human psychology and biology and all that. But I'm not sure if actually anyone is still watching it. Where can I see that? Because it's just the chat here, right? So I cannot click it. Oh, because my YouTube, what's that? Google Chrome is freezing like hell. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I pre-record quite a couple things, because it's just casting it at the same time, and doing this stuff is just making it slow. So okay, the poll at least loaded. Okay, that's 0%, but no worries, just keep it on. So yeah, I'm not sure if still anyone is here, but I will try to close this window, maybe. Oh, okay, it is dead indeed. Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, and if you played any sort of cool games, or but yeah, that's also another thing that now that I looked around Twitch, it's not just about gaming, but it's just I found this art stub, and I saw some cooking thingy. So yeah, that it's It's not just gaming, so yeah, what's about it? How is this working? This is the new YouTube then? Oh yeah, also we have a ton of videos up on YouTube if you want to see proper making ofs, like because usually, you know, what I do is I get high on meditation and just cracking on with music, modeling, texturing, and doing thing, you know. And then I just record it, and I'm like not even talking, just like doing the thing. So if you wanna see some of that, just visit us over there on YouTube. We are the Dream Interactive guys. So we're doing videos as Dream Interactive over there. And oh, don't die on me. Don't die on me. Google. I just have a tab that I don't really want to close because there's some code that I already started, and oh no man. Oh no man. Machine learning. Oh, me? Sunshine. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Seeing other people smile. So, downtown sparkles. Okay, maybe I can reload this then. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I can do that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because Unity. Is this running? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's running the simulation, guys. That's why. Yeah. Maybe now. Maybe now. Maybe now. Oh, okay. At least that one stopped. Yeah. Hopefully in the background. Yoi! Damn, man. What happened? Shit. It just shut itself, right? Oh, fuck. What an amazing day. Shit. It just died. Just crap. It's just crap. Give me some crapash. Give me some bitrate, please. Nitrate, you said? Nitrate? Nitrate. Okay, so it's... Oh, back to life, okay. Now I can click. Whoa. My whole machine is just dead. It's just dead. Oh, okay, now. Yeah. I regained control over my life. So, So, okay, thank you all. I'd rather say it here, right, in the where is the chat. Come on, Google. Instead of okay, Google, it should be called come on, Google. Come on, Google. Come on, Google. Oh, am I dead already? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So yeah, we're gonna do these things. Making game, making art, um, making rents, right? Talking about the weird side of life. So, oh, yikes. There was a mosquito right there, right? Okay, so thank you everyone. Oh yeah, we have to raid, like, how you do that? I don't know. What's that even? There was a guy who was like doing art and was cool. There was a guy who was doing art and was cool. He was Jesus. He was Shiva. Oh no, she was, he was. Oh yeah, that's if you guys like ASMR, that's like good for sleeping. I mean, I'm not sure what's your time zone and where you guys are. I mean, I haven't really got any feedback from the chat, but I thank you that you guys watched me. And where to go or what you up to or why are you here. But thank you trusting me that I won't do stuff that's weird, I guess, that I'm always doing. But yeah, so I guess there's some Hollow 3. I'm not sure, guys, because I'm in the art section if you guys like games and gaming, so I might do some. I don't know, I mean, yeah, I mean sleeping, I guess it's sleepy time over there. I mean, you guys probably from the States, I reckon. Right, that's normal human time there, not zombie time like on my end. Yeah. It's almost good night time for you guys. Oh well, not LA, but well, yeah. So have a good one, and be well. Hit the bell, follow if you fancy, and if you're interested in making an augmented reality shooter game. And if you're interested in quantum sciences, software development, ancient occult, religions, Buddhism, biology, physics, and art, uh, 2D or 3D, or any other thingies, since I'm quite an open personality, and yeah, I like that. So, have a great one, guys, and I guess enjoy the rest of the evening. Cheers, bye.
interviews, and the weird thing is it was taken 25 years before he died.
That's right.
Why did